3, win!
The alley-oop! Oh, doubleheader. Good evening. I don't know why I just said that. Good morning, softball fans, and welcome to Lacey, Washington. We are here for a doubleheader of GNAC softball live from St. Martin's University. They play the visiting MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets do the Saints. Yesterday it was a sweep by St. Martin's University. They took care of business against MSU-Billings, including a Game 2 no-hitter put on by Abby Runyon. She will likely be the Game 2 starter today, but Game 1 is what we have to deal with first. The Saints try and keep a sweep going. The starting lineups are just finishing out being read. And so with that, we will take it to the national anthem that will be played here shortly, and then we'll have softball underway from Saints Field. Don't go anywhere. You're watching St. Martin's versus MSU-Billings on the Saints Digital Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to get started after the national anthem is played. Let's go over the starting lineups for both sides. Let's start with the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. After getting no hit in Game 2 yesterday, they have no changes to their starting lineup. It's Blazchek leading off, Marquardt batting second, Penny third, O'Neill fourth, Martin, the designated hitter, fifth, Kaluluahi sixth, Seaton, Amata, and Meyer make up the bottom three of this MSU-Billings offense, which has struggled, obviously, with yesterday's Game 2 being example one of that, and yesterday's Game 1, where they put up just one run in the first inning, then were held scoreless for the final six and lost 2-1. That's another example of the Yellow Jacket offense looking to wake up a little bit. In the circle for the St. Martin Saints, it's Tia Ridings, the left-hander out of Tualatin, Oregon. She got the start in Game 1 yesterday, picked up the win before Chloe Leverton came on in a clutch situation, and grabbed the save for her. She's going to take her final warm-up pitch. Kekai Schultz throws to Destiny Connerly, covering second, and we are ready to get going. Should be an exciting 2 more contests today. The record overall for Montana State Billings is 7-14. St. Martin Saints are 12-5. This is a conference game, as is the next one. So high stakes as SMU looks to go for the sweep, which could move them into first place in the GNAC. First pitch is swung on, a high fly ball to left field. Haley Agena gets under it and grabs the pop out for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that was the recipe for Abby Runyon yesterday. She kept her pitch count real low en route to her no-hitter. Outfield will shift, as you see there, to account for the slap hitter in Shelby Marquardt. First pitch is a foul ball. Count goes to 0-1. Defensive alignment for St. Martin's University. I already mentioned Schultz behind the plate. Brittany Patrick over at third. Destiny Connerly, the shortstop. Shelby Lawson at second. Olivia Matlock at first. The left fielder is Haley Agena, who you just saw make the catch. Swing and a miss by Marquardt there. Has her behind 0-2. In center field, who not really playing center field, playing shallow left center. You see there number 1, Shea Lopez. And in right field, it's Olivia Schmidt. Swing and a miss, 3-pitch strikeout for Tia Ridings, and she has 2 gone. A much better start this game than she had last game, where she allowed the leadoff batter to reach on a hit by pitch. Marquardt got a single, then a wild pitch. Got the 2 runners to second and third before this player right here, Aaron Penny, launched a sacrifice fly, called strike. Count goes to 0-1 for Penny, ever dangerous. We've yet to see her sting the Saints, but she has 7 home runs on the season. A lot of power she can pack in that bat. That pitch misses off the plate, the first ball thrown by Tia Ridings this inning. St. Martin's in the all-black unis, white lettering and red belts, while the Yellow Jackets contrast that with all white. This one is fouled off. Count goes to 1-2 for Penny versus Ridings. Penny, third baseman, junior, Portland, Oregon, hometown. 1-2. Misses low. Schultz down to block it. Count goes to 2-2. First pitch just a little bit early. We had it just before the 11 o'clock anticipated start time. 48 degrees. It is cloudy, but we're hoping rain holds off, allows us to get 2 in today. 2-2 pitch. Up high. Count goes full. 3-2 with 2 outs and the bases empty. St. Martin's currently a 3-1 mark in the conference. Payoff pitch, swung on, fouled back. Penny stays alive. Penny comes in with a .328 batting average, 7 home runs already mentioned, and 15 RBIs. 3-2, 2 outs. After winning game 1, which Tia Ridings started yesterday, St. Martin's won game 2, 6-2. Launch to Destiny Connerly, and it takes an awkward hop and gets by her. And that is the first hit for MSU-B since game 1 yesterday, as Penny gets aboard with 2 outs. First pitch hits the outside of the zone. Against O'Neill, Mason O'Neill, the catcher for MSU-Billings. She has caught all 3 games for MSUB, as has Schultz, except for the top of the 7th, where Riley Gaudia caught from Abby Runyon there in game 2. Swing and a miss makes it 0-2 against Mason O'Neill. O'Neill originally hailing from Brigham City, Utah. The 0-2 up high. Count goes to 1-2. On the bases, Penny has not attempted a steal this season. One, two outs. Top of the first here, just underway. Misses low. Penny's not going to gamble for second. Count goes to 2-2. 15 pitches thrown this inning by Tia Ridings. 2-2, 2 outs, runner on first. Ridings fires it. A called strike 3. Penny gets aboard with the single, but the St. Martin Saints hold MSUB scoreless. Feel free to meet the Saints before we see them bat in the bottom of the first.
Lopez, utility from Waianae, Hawaii.
I'm Tia Ridings. I'm from Tualatin, Oregon, and I'm a pitcher.
Kekai Schultz, catcher from Richfield, Washington.
Destiny Connerly, shortstop from Spanaway, Washington.
Malia Pender, first base and left field, and I'm from Bothell, Washington.
Vanessa Smoke, second base, Troutdale, Oregon.
Riley Gaudia, catcher, Kaneohe, Hawaii.
Hi, my name's Destiny Salamanca. I'm a third baseman from Norwalk, California.
Brittany Patrick, corners from Raymond, Washington.
Abby Runyon, pitcher, Brush Prairie, Washington.
Shelby Lawson, middle infield, Des Moines, Washington.
Chloe Levington, pitcher, Forks, Washington. Olivia Matlock, pitcher, first baseman, Raymond, Washington.
Olivia Schmidt, outfield, Eugene, Oregon.
I'm Kaylee Legowski. I play right field, and I'm from Rockland, California.
Megan Convery, outfield from Seattle, Washington.
Marisol Bergstrom, outfielder from Port Orchard, Washington.
Okay. Haley Agenda, outfielder, Mililani, Hawaii.
JC Schmal, outfield from Snohomish, Washington.
Kalina Ira, outfielder, born and raised in Vallejo, California.
Back here, bottom of the first. That was the entire St. Martin squad. Here is the starting lineup. Haley Genna leading off. Destiny Connolly second. Schultz third. Middle 3 is Patrick Lawson and Lopez. The bottom 3 is Smoke Matlock and Schmidt. First pitch to Haley Genna. Squares to bunt as she moves forward. It's a foul ball off near the dugout of MSUB. The starting pitcher for the Yellow Jackets, it's Alyssa Etheridge, an ERA just at 3.0, a 5-7 record on the season. She does have one save as well. Impressive strikeout to walk ratio, but she picked up the loss yesterday, as she has done too many times this year when pitching good games. Offense couldn't come through for her and score more than one run. That one misses off. Count goes to 2-1. Etheridge, originally from Grants Pass, Oregon. She is a senior on this MSUB squad. 2-1 with no outs. Leadoff batter Haley Genna up, the leader in batting average for St. Martin's. Swings at that one, fouls it right back into O'Neill, who's doing the catching duties, as I mentioned, for the third game of this 4-game series, as she did for the first 2. 2-2 count. Into Agena. Swing and a miss. St. Martin's left fielder is retired on strikes, 1 away in the bottom of the first. The rest of the defensive alignment, it's the same as it was. So if you saw either of the games yesterday, this will not surprise you that much. O'Neill behind the plate, as I said. Penny over at third. Blaschek the shortstop. Amata at second. Kaluavehi at first. Meyer, Seaton, and Marcourt in the outfield. from left to right. Now it's Destiny Connolly. She'll have the outfield take a couple steps back. First pitch misses up high. Count goes to 1-0 for the SMU shortstop. This not only was the no-hitter a stain on Game 2 there for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets, but 5 errors from the offense or from the defense also allowed the Saints to get 6 across. Did not do any favors to their 2 pitchers in Game 2, Qualteri and Martin. That pitch is in the zone. Count goes to 1-2. Connerly leads this squad in percentage of at-bats in which he sees 2 or more pitches after 2 strikes. Really good at fouling off, staying alive. Don't want to jinx her by saying that, though. And that one is just lined right to short, and Blazchek grabs it for out number 2. Up comes Kekai Schultz. Schultz, the hero of Game 1 when she had a solo blast to left center field. That was the difference in the contest that ended 2-1. It was 1-1 at the time. Schultz put up the Saints, and they never resigned the lead. First pitch misses low, ball 1. 1-0, base is empty, 2 outs here to the number 3 batter, Kekai Schultz. She swings on that one, lifts it up and out of play. St. Martin's is led by head coach Jim Peterson, is in his 5th season with nearly twice the experience coaching a current squad. It's Lisa McKinney, the head of the Yellow Jackets. They'll be heading to the dugout after a 1-2-3 inning turned by Alyssa Etheridge, and we will head to a quick break. The second inning coming right up, 0-0. Back here, we're in the top of the second, due up this half inning. It's 5-6-7. Martin, Kaluavehi, and Seaton. First pitch is a foul ball by Shelby Martin, Helena, Montana native. And the count goes to 0-1. Two Ridings back out there, allowed that base hit to Penny. But if all you allow is a base hit to Penny, you know that it could be much worse. Nice pitch to find the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-2. No outs here. Leadoff batter aboard. The 0-2 pitch is up high and swung on. Just trying to get a piece of it to stay alive. is Martin, and she will do that. She'll survive to see pitch number 20 from Tia Ridings coming in. We do have action in the SMU bullpen. Chloe Leverington is going, but I don't necessarily think she's going to be coming in anytime soon unless Riding starts to go off the rail. And as I say that, she has one that goes by her catcher, Kai Schultz. Schultz has been so stellar behind the plate. Not a ton of stolen bases attempted on her. As the foul ball continues to keep the at-bat alive. Fielding percentage for SMU much better than their opponents this year. .973 they're fielding, while their opponents cumulatively are fielding .935 in games against the Saints. Another foul ball as the at-bat continues. 6-pitch at-bat to start at least. Well, I guess it will go up to 7. The 1-2. Swings on this one. It's high down the right field line and foul. And we'll do another 1-2. St. Martin's. See both corners really hugging the line. Count goes to 2-2. Maybe you can get some sort of a sense of that. Brittany Patrick is only a foot inside the line. Her right foot is nearly on chalk. Olivia Matlock maybe a little bit further off the corner, but still playing pretty close to the line to prevent extra bases. That ball went over the head of Martin, and this at-bat is going to be up to 10 pitches as a 3-2 pitch by Tia Ridings will be delivered here shortly. (3-2), no outs, base is empty. Martin, the leadoff batter. The pitch. Swings on it. Another foul ball. Martin, this is one of those at-bats that can kind of lift you off the ground a little bit if you're MSU-Billings. Just because it's not only big for you to be able to find a base out of this, but it's a backbreaker for Tia Ridings and the Saints. Foul ball. Let's do it again. 11 pitches this at bat, and the MSU-Billings dugout seems to be getting louder with each foul ball. 3-2. No outs, bases empty. Tia Ridings nearly doubling her pitch count in just this one at-bat. She threw 16 pitches in inning number 1. This is pitch number 12. Swung on, lifted to third, and it's Brittany Patrick that makes the catch in foul territory. So all that, 12 pitches, and we move on to the second batter of the inning with 1 out on the board. Kaluuvehi now steps in. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike. On the other side, that is really tough for MSU-Billings to not be able to get anything from that after how hard Martin worked. Count is 1-1 as that one misses outside. Foul ball. 31 pitches thrown now by Tia Ridings. 1-2 pitch upcoming, 1 out. Top of the second. bold in there. Count goes to 2-2. Only notch anywhere on the scoreboard right now that isn't 0 is the 1 in the hit column for MSUB after Marin Penny lashed an RBI single beyond Destiny Connerly, the Saints shortstop. This one is poked over to the dugout of SMU, a foul ball, and we'll do 2-2 once more. T. Ridings at 33 pitches, which is quite a bit through just 1 1/3 innings. And in quite contrast to the one pitch that she threw to get the first out, there's another foul ball. Just having trouble finding that punch-out pitch. Kaluavehi batting .188 on the season. Just one extra base hit for her. Low and away. Count goes full for Kaluavehi versus Tia Ridings. Three-two pitch with one out and the base is empty. Swung on, another foul ball up and out of play. It is a little bit brisk out there, but not freezing. 50 degrees. It got up to 64 yesterday here. 3-2. Swung on, carrying out to left center. Again, a backing up, and she makes the catch on the run. 2 gone in the top of the second. Another long at bat, but in the end, it's Ridings the victor. Up comes Tegan Seaton now. Tegan Seaton, the number 7 batter in the lineup, wearing number 8 and playing in center field. First pitch into Seaton is right down Main Street, a called strike. Ridings is keyed in on the strike zone. As that one, of course, I'll eat my words as she misses. But out of 39 pitches, she has thrown 27 strikes, which is a very good percentage. That's 70%. 1-1 with 2 outs and the base is empty. This one hit well out to right field. Schmidt will back up, and right before she crosses the foul line, she'll grab it in fair territory for out number 3. A 24-pitch inning, but it's 3 up, 3 down, and we head to the bottom of the second. Back here, we're in the bottom of the second. It is MSU-Billings 0, St. Martin's 0. Due up this half inning, it's 4-5-6 for the Saints. Patrick Lawson Lopez. First pitch up high to Brittany Patrick. Another dangerous player in this MSU, they're in this SMU squad. 405 batting average for Patrick. 5 doubles. This one is into the no man's land, right in shallow center field. Second baseman Amada, shortstop Blaschek. Center fielder Seaton can't get there, and it's the first hit of the game, a Texas Leaguer single. Brittany Patrick aboard, and Shelby Lawson now preparing to step up. Etheridge wants a new ball, so she'll trade it out with her catcher O'Neill. Lawson coming up to the plate, second on the team in batting average, 429 for her. Good speed with 3 stolen bases on the year. And she'll take the first pitch, square to bunt and miss that one. I don't know. She pulled back somehow from that, I believe. As the scoreboard says, it counts as a ball, so give it a 1-0 count. Again squared to bunt, and again backed off of it. It is 2-0 to Shelby Lawson. We'll look to bunt again, and it will again miss. The count goes to 3-0. What's better than a sacrifice bunt? Well, a walk. Let's see if she'll just be on a take sign here, or if she'll possibly just try and go down and get a gimme strike to possibly bunt away on 3-0. That one finds the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 3-1. Still a hitter's count for her, so a good chance to swing away or possibly get one in the zone at 3-1. She will square to bunt, but then pulls it back. It's a 5-pitch walk to Shelby Lawson, and Etheridge has herself in some trouble here in the bottom of the second. No outs. Lawson at first, Patrick at second. Shea Lopez steps in. Lopez is somebody that had headaches with Alyssa Etheridge yesterday. 3 strikeouts for the Waianae, Hawaii native. But it would be a very big moment if she's able to get off the ground against Etheridge here. Squares to bunt, pops it up in the air. O'Neill back and nabs it. So, I mean, worst case scenario is a triple play, but a pop-out foul is definitely not what you want to do there. And one is away with O'Neill catching that one. First pitch into Vanessa Smoke is fouled off, so the count goes to 0-1. Smoke listed as a designated player today. One out, runners on first and second. That one is swung on, fouled back into the netting. Now behind 0-2 is Vanessa Smoke. Olivia Matlock on deck. If we don't get a double play, we'll get to see her. The other Olivia, Schmidt, is in the hole. Oh-2 into Smoke. Can she fight it off? Come up with a big hit here, possibly get Patrick coming home. Swing and a miss. No, she can't. Etheridge, some clutch pitching to dispense 2 straight Saints. And now, Olivia Matlock will need to not get out. Olivia Matlock was one of the last Saints to leave the field yesterday. She was taking hits off a tee behind the clubhouse what pretty much everybody had gone. This one is out to center field, and it's a good hit, but it's right at the center fielder, Seaton, and it will be out number 3 here in the bottom of the second. Leadoff single by Patrick, a walk by Lawson, but 2 are left stranded for the Saints. We head to the third, 0-0. Back here, top of the third, due up for MSU-Billings. It's 8-9-1, Amata, Meyer, and Blazchek. First pitch from Tia Ridings into the second baseman. Amata is down the middle. Called strike, and the count goes to 0-1. 40 pitches thrown in the first 2 innings by Tia Ridings. Swung on, this one foul on top of the SMU dugout. Matlock was charging hard from first base, but unable to make the play. Sort of needed to climb the fence and put her glove over top of the clubhouse. And even then, it would have been a tricky one to deal with. Schultz did all she could to frame that one. Not going to get the call on 0-2. Count goes to 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Amata retired on strikes. And I think Tia Ridings is happy that leadoff batter didn't last 12 pitches. Much easier to do it in just 4. Peyton Meyer now steps in. She'll swing and miss on the first pitch and go behind 0-2. 0-1. A 1 pitch with 1 out, bases empty. Ridings sets, loops, and fires. This one's to left center, and it's going to fall in left center. A base hit by Peyton Meyer. 1 is aboard with 1 out. Now up comes Blazchek. Blazchek, leader in batting average on this MSU-Billings squad, 364. As a team, they have struggled in terms of batting average. 234 compared to their opponents batting 326. That is a significant difference. And a called strike as that one finds the outside. Count goes to 0-1. In terms of run production, they have been outscored 81 to 116. As that one misses high, the count goes to 1-1. This one clobbered high. And it's again in left field. That'll make the play. Second time the blast check has flown out to left, and we have 2 away in the top of the third. Up comes Marcourt. Marcourt, her first time up, struck out swinging on 3 pitches against Tia Ridings. First pitch misses, and it's a 1-0 count. After Ridings fired in pitch number 50, this is number 51 for her. Swung on, fouled back into the netting, and we'll even up the count at 1-1. Outfield once again shifted, prepare for the slap hitter. See against a team like Western Washington, who has 6 or maybe even 7 slap hitters in their lineup. St. Martin's is pretty much in this defensive alignment throughout the contest. Not just the outfield shifted hard towards left field, but the infield, as you can see, playing very pinched in. Swing and a miss. Marcourt retired on strikes. It's a base hit from Meyer, but she's stranded at first. We're still at 0s as we head to the bottom of the third. Back here, we're in the bottom of the third. We have a pinch hitter coming in right now before Olivia Schmidt can get her first at-bat. It is Kaylee Legowski that is pinch hitting for her. Schmidt did play right field, so Legowski could come in and do that as well. We've seen her play right field this year. But we will put a TBD on that. What we know is Legowski's at the plate. The 0-1 will miss outside, and the count goes to 1-1. This is the first at-bat for Legowski of this series. Legowski, the true freshman out of Rockland, California. On the season, Legowski's batting .308. That one's a swing and a miss. Count will go to 1-2. She is part of a promising freshman class for St. Martin's. A 1-2. Swung on and fouled back. We'll do 1-2 again to Legowski. Second tallest player on this team other than Chloe Leverington, 5'10". Batting from the right side. 4 for 13 on the season, scored twice and brought home 1 run. Does not have an extra base hit yet in her collegiate career. That one on the lower outside corner. I think O'Neill did a good job to play it off like she knew it was a strike, where Legowski had to take a second look at the placement of that one, probably disagreeing with the strike call, but nevertheless, she'll take the trot to the dugout, and Haley again, another freshman, will come up. As the first pitch to again, a misses off. Count goes to 1-0. 1-0, 1 out, bases empty. SMU just one hit for him today. It was the Brittany Patrick looped single that was fouled back as the count goes to 1-1. 31 pitches thrown by Alyssa Etheridge. She's been stellar yesterday as well in game one. I mean, she was doing really solid. Problem was, offense couldn't score more than that opening run that they had. 1-2, 1 out. Again at the plate. Strikeout already today for her. It's another one. She swings and misses, and Etheridge continues to cook. Destiny Connerly now steps in. Connerly 0 for 1. She lined out to short. Her first trip up. Where will a breakthrough come from? That is the question. Both sides have a chance in the meat of their order, especially to score at any given moment. First pitch to Destiny Connerly misses outside. Count goes to 1-0. Next pitch will be number 35 for Etheridge. 1-0. 2 outs. Bases empty for Connerly. Plunks that one into left field beyond the dive of the shortstop Blazchek. It's a 2-out single from Destiny Connerly, and she'll be on first base with good wheels as the number 3 batter, Kekai Schultz, will step in. Schultz had that solo home run that gave the Saints the technical win yesterday, as we have a Connerly steal. Said she's got good wheels. She'll just fairly easily, or at least just make it seem easily, take second there after the ball was thrown to Schultz. Now a runner in scoring position for the SMU catcher. One-0. Swung on, fouled back. Schultz, the leader in home runs and RBIs for this SMU squad. She has 16 RBIs and 3 dingers. The 1-1. Swung on, a high fly ball to left center field, backing up and just beyond the glove of the left fielder. It's down for a double and an RBI for Kekai Schultz. It's 1-0 SMU. Meyer, the left fielder, just needed about an inch more on her glove, and she would have caught a piece of it. In the end, it was just beyond her reach. And another extra base hit for Kekai Schultz. Give her 7 doubles on the year. Connerly scores easily as she was running with 2 outs. And the first pitch to Brittany Patrick is a ball. 1-0. That one misses just below the knees. It's 2-0 for Patrick. Hitters count with a runner in scoring position. She swings on that one to short. Blazchek fields, and they need to get the tag at third. It was a very interesting choice for Blazchek to do that instead of going across the diamond, but a smart play by Penny to make sure she gets the tag down on Schultz, and that is out number 3. The RBI double, however, by the SMU catcher Kekai Schultz makes it 1-0 Saints as we head to the 4th. Back here, we're in the top of the 4th. Lead-off batter of this inning is Marin Penny, and she sees a strike to start off her second trip. She grounded into left field for a single her first time up. 0-1. That one misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, no outs, top of the 4th. Riding, sets to fire. Swung on a high pop-up. Legowski, who does take over in right field, will come over and she'll make the play for out number 1. Mason O'Neill now stepping in, the catcher. Struck out looking in her first trip to the plate. Legowski, like I said, taken over in right. As the first pitch to O'Neill is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Hopefully, above everything else, Schmidt is okay, and this is just head coach Jim Peterson continuing to mix up the lineup. But it seems like an unprompted change other than just him trying to do something different. So hopefully Schmidt's okay. 1-1 coming in to O'Neill. Bowled in, count goes to 2-1. One out. O'Neill, the catcher, at the plate. Next pitch will be number 60 for Tia Ridings. The southpaw fouled back. Even up now at 2-2. This MSU-B squad plucks their players from all over the West. mostly the Rocky Mountain West. As a swing and a miss, O'Neill goes down. And she's retired. Swinging. Designated player Martin now stepping in. Of course, led by Montana kids on this MSU-B squad. As Martin sees that one hit the outside of the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Frenchtown, Montana, which is over near Missoula, represented, as is a trio from Billings. And the woman at the plate right now, Shelby Martin. There's another called strike. Kit Schultz doing a great job to frame behind the plate. Count is 0-2. You also see Nevada, Arizona, Idaho, Colorado, Oregon, and Washington, and Utah all represented. California as well with Kaluavehi. That one will miss low and away. Count goes to 1-2. That is the entire West Coast map right there. Nobody from Hawaii or Alaska. As this one's hit into right field. Backing up is Legowski, and she'll make the catch for out number 3. It's 3 up, 3 down for the Yellow Jackets. The Saints get a chance to add to their lead in the bottom of the 4th. Shelby Lawson now stepping in. Lawson walked her first time up, due up this inning. After Lawson will be Lopez and Smoke. We'll see Matlock and Legowski if we get there. Lawson squared to bunt, pulled back. It's in the zone as a called strike anyway. If you'll remember, it was Brittany Patrick that reached on a single when Lawson was trying to drop a sacrifice bunt. She just got 4 balls and said, well, I'll just push the runner to second by reaching on a walk. Count goes to 1-1. That pitch finds the outside of the zone. Called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Almost an hour into this contest. This is the penultimate contest of this series. That one misses up high. Count goes to 2-2. These two squads will face off one more time at the conclusion of this game. As that one will just hit Lawson. A hit by pitch will allow Lawson to reach. And we'll have Shea Lopez step in. Jay Lopez tried to drop down a sacrifice bunt last time, but popped out to Mason O'Neill. Looks like Lawson's okay. She stays on first base. Lawson will try and steal. Safe at second. That was the closest that O'Neill has been to possibly throwing out a runner. But as the pitch missed the zone, it's a ball. It is a successful stolen base by Lawson, her fourth of her career. Now this is a perfect bunt dropped down by Shea Lopez. Going to be a sacrifice bunt that'll move Lawson 60 feet away from scoring over to third base. Now Vanessa Smoke steps in. First pitch will miss off the knees. Count goes to 1-0. Next pitch will be number 50 for Alyssa Etheridge. Lawson sitting on third. Scored a ton of runs for this SMU squad. She gets across here. It'll be number 7. Her time crossing the plate for the Saints. Another ball. Count goes to 2-0. Smoke with the infield playing straight up, not necessarily pinching in too much. Doesn't look like they'll try and make a play at the plate. The corners, however, are moved up a fair amount as that strike makes it 2-1. So maybe if it goes to the corners, possibly see a throw home, but if it gets to short or second, it would be difficult to try and snipe out Lawson if she tries to make a dash for it. Nice off speed that finds the zone. The count's even at 2-2 now. Strikeout would be a big, big help for Alyssa Etheridge. Smoke, her first time up, she struck out swinging. This time on the ground, over to third, bobbled by the third baseman, and then the throw home. It is out at home. What a play by Penny to stick with that one after she did not field it clean down the third baseline, then still went with the throw home. It would have been tough to try and make the throw over to first and try and get out Smoke running. So instead, made that short throw home, and a good job by O'Neill to stick with it and tag the runner Lawson out dashing for it. Fielder's choice is what it goes down as, a 5-2 fielder's choice. First pitch is a ball. Count goes 1-0. That one misses. Now 2-0. Olivia Matlock at the plate. St. Martin's looked like they had a good chance to give them a cushion on this lead. But a great defensive play. Went from an E5 to a 5-2 fielder's choice out at home. Counts 2-1 now on Olivia Matlock. Matlock 0 for 1 today, fly out to center. Two-1 with 2 outs. Matlock calls time. Etheridge steps off the rubber. Both sides have played it clean defensively today. No errors, as that one is fouled back. Smoke, I don't think she was running on that one. I think she just saw contact and was ready to go on it. Now she'll be going on a swing with 2-2, 2 outs. Another swing will happen. It's a foul ball. And we'll get 2-2 again. Etheridge, a little less keyed into the strike zone than Tia Ridings. 60% strike percentage compared to 71 from the SMU starter. 2-2, 2 outs, bottom of the fourth, runner on first. Up high to Matlock, count goes 3-2. That means Smoke on first will be running on the pitch. If Matlock connects, we'll see how far Smoke can get to run. '60th pitch for Etheridge in today's contest. Swung on out to the gap in right center. Smoke will get a keep running. Green light coming home. Finally picked up by Marquardt. It's an RBI double by Olivia Matlock. It's 2-0 Saints. Smoke comes all the way around. A clutch hit from Matlock, who I mentioned was one of the last people to leave the field yesterday, taking some extra hacks, and shows up right there as she pokes it into right center and grabs a big RBI for the Saints to get a big addition to their scoring total, make it 2-0. Now we're going to see Legowski being subbed back out, I think. I thought I saw number 20 in the dugout moving, which would be a Schmidt coming back in. And no, it's not Schmidt. It's Kalina Yura, I believe. That is going to be the pinch hitter here. Yes, it is. Kalina Yura out of Vallejo, California. She steps into the batter's box with Matlock on second. First pitch to the left of Yura is up and in. Count goes to 1-0. I don't think Yura will stay in the out. She is listed as an outfielder. I haven't seen her play defense, I don't believe, this year. I think we've only seen her as a pinch hitter at home. She fouls that one off. Count goes to 1-1. Yura on the season, batting 167, just one hit for her in 6 at-bats, but that one hit was a double that brought in a run. Can she do it again? 1-1. Off the plate. Count goes to 2-1. Matlock over on first. Don't expect a ton of wheels from her. She's definitely functional to run, but has not attempted a stolen base this year. Not going to blow by you. Nice pitch to find the lower inside corner. A called strike. Count goes to 2-2. Etheridge, 2 runs against her, both earned. Trying to limit the damage, give her offense a chance. See if they can come through for her. The 2-2. Etheridge will step off. I think she was getting mixed up on signals or something. 2-2 coming in to Kalina Yura. Looking for just her second hit of the year to possibly bring home another run for SMU after the Olivia Matlock RBI double. That hit the elbow of Yura. She was more than happy to let that one loft in and clip off a piece of her. Stood right in there. That's clearly something I think that Jim Peterson maybe not teaches, but encourages, says feel free to wear it, as I think we're going to get another pinch hitter here. Or maybe a pinch runner. Yes, it will be a pinch runner as Yura subs out for Olivia Schmidt, who comes back into the 9 spot. As the charades continue in the lineup card. We are having a conversation between coach, pitcher, and catcher on the MSU-Billings side. Agena looks to be the one to step up to the plate. Again, Olivia Schmidt now on first. Likely she will take over back in right field, if that's the plan. Legowski gets one at-bat and an inning in right field. Substitution rules in softball are much more lenient than baseball. As Agena swings at the first pitch to left field, going over and making the grab on the left field line is the left fielder Meyer. That will end the fourth inning. The emphasis from it was the Matlock RBI double, 2-0 Saints as we head to the fifth. Back here, we're in the top of the fifth. It's Kalu'uvehi now stepping in. First pitch up high to Jaslyn Kalu'uvehi, the first baseman for MSUB. One-0. Swung on, foul ball. Through the first 4 innings of work for Tia Ridings, she threw 65 pitches. Chloe Leverington, one of the best closing pitchers in Division II softball, always available. But as of right now, it looks like Ridings might be comfortable to go the distance. Swing and a miss. That's a great way to start it off as Kalu'uvehi strikes out, and one is away in the top of the fifth. That pitch is swung on down the right field line. Schmidt diving. And the umpire on top of it says, no, it hit the ground. Ouch. She went that, I mean, it does not get more full extension than that as she crunched over that one, but I think for a second it got caught under her. And she is currently just kind of working out her right arm there, and she just threw off her glove and kicked it and is now going to the fence to try and stretch it out. Shea Lopez over there to help her out. While they take a look, and our head trainer Isaac Tompkins takes a look at her, we're going to take a quick break here on the Saints Digital Network. Back here, Olivia Schmidt is staying in right field. Seems to be okay. I think she was just mad at herself for not being able to come up with that catch, and then obviously knowing that you're going to face the pain whether you get the catch or not, but it feels a lot better if you're able to snag that one. That's a called strike. Count goes to 0-2 against Tegan Seaton, who was 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field. Olivia Schmidt already caught one of her outs. This one's hit to short, fielded by Connerly, botched by Connerly, actually, as that's going to be an E6, the first error of the game. First pitch is a strike there after the E6 allows Seaton to reach. Amada behind 0-1, now 1-1 after that one misses high. One out, runner on first. This one hit up in the air. Shea Lopez backtracking, and she makes the catch in center field. 2 gone in the top of the 5th. Number 9 batter Peyton Meyer steps in now. Meyer has half of the hit total for MSU-Billings in this game with a single into left center. .75 total pitches thrown by Tia Ridings. First pitch misses outside the zone. Called ball. Count goes to 1-0. Two nothing here, top of the 5th. That one spots the outside of the zone. A called strike. Count is 1-1. Ridings delivers it up high. Schultz out of her crouch to get to it. Count goes to 2-1. Swung on a missed. 2-2 now with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. This is a St. Martin squad that plays their final GNAC games for 2 weeks. This week, actually, no, they're on the road next week. Before I say stuff like that, I got to double check the schedule. No, yeah, I was correct. They get next week off. And then after that, they head down to the Tournament of Champions in Turlock, California, on the campus of Stanislaus State. And we'll play another conference game after today until April 7th. There's a swing and a miss. A strikeout retires the Yellow Jackets in the top of the fifth. It's still 2-0 SMU as we head to the bottom half of the frame. Bottom of the fifth here, 2 up for St. Martin's University. It's 2, 3, 4, Connerly, Schultz, and Patrick. First pitch from Alyssa Etheridge is a ball low. Count goes to 1-0. There's something happening in that inning break. I was not looking up, and then I looked up, and I saw Isaac Tompkins, the trainer for SMU, the coach for MSU-B, and Alyssa Etheridge all talking about something and kicking around the dirt there in the pitcher's circle. She's also rubbing her eye, so I don't know if there was some dirt that got kicked up and into her eye. Could have been a contact falling out, and then her saying, screw it, I don't need it, just cover up the contact. I don't know for sure. But there was something that caused some trouble for her, but she is back out and pitching here and about to throw pitch number 70 on the day. Right now in line for the loss. That one misses off the knees. Count goes to 3-1 for Destiny Connerly. Connerly 1 for 2 today with a single into left field. She had that error last inning from the shortstop position. Prepares to receive. Down the middle. A called strike. Swings on that one into left field. It's going to fall for another base knock. Destiny Connerly is aboard with nobody gone in the 5th. And Schultz comes in now. First pitch into her is hit to left field. Running over and out of room is Meyer, the left fielder, to try and get to it. Count will go to 0-1. This one is up and out of play, another foul ball. As Schultz behind 0-2. Schultz is 1 for 2 with a double into center field. This one hit well to left field. Is it going to be fair? It is not going to be fair, just to the left of the foul pole, as that would have been the 4th home run of the season for Kekai Schultz. Instead, she'll have to walk back to the plate, realizing that she put lumber on 2 of these. Both of them just too far ahead. This one hit on the ground and botched by the third baseman there. That was a tough play that she had to charge it. Up comes Brittany Patrick after what will be credited as an infield hit to Kekai Schultz. This one out to right field. It'll go right into the glove. And then an errant throw that went into the dugout for SMU. And it will be a 2-base error, as the right fielder Marcourt caught that one and cooked that one into the dugout of SMU. So that means both Schultz and Connerly will get to move up not 1 but 2 bases on the E9. That was one where it looked like Schultz was right next to first base. You did not need to force that play if you're Marcourt in right field, but she wanted to make a gamble there. And a foul ball has us started in this at-bat. This is Shelby Lawson at the plate here. That pitch misses. Count goes to 1-1. This one hit to left center. High ball that will come down into the glove of the left fielder. Schultz will tag up, and it's a sacrifice fly from Shelby Lawson. 2 across. Both will likely be unearned runs here, as we won't know until this inning is over, since that was not a should be out from the right fielder Marcourt on her error. Up comes Shea Lopez now with the bases empty. A 4-0 contest in favor of St. Martin's University. That pitch hits the zone, a called strike. So as of right now, both runs that have scored are unearned against Etheridge. If Lopez gets an extra base hit here, however, she could turn them both into earned runs. So that's why statistically this at-bat is very important, even if Lopez just hits a double and gets stranded there. One. This one hit over to third, fielded just in foul territory. Count goes to 1-2. Ball, as O'Neill thought she was going to be able to trot to the dugout on that one. Does not get the call. Count is 2-2. Foul ball. We'll do another 2-2 pitch. Now one off the shoe tops of Lopez. Count is now full. 3-2, 2 outs. Lopez at the plate, 0 for 1 with a bunt foul out and a sacrifice bunt. 6 hits by the Saints, 2 by MSU-Billings, 1 error apiece. This one back at the pitcher. And Etheridge will loft it to Kalahuavehi for out number 3. So 2 unearned runs thanks to the E9 on Marquardt. It is 4-0 as we head to the 6th. Back here, Chloe Leverington throws her first pitch as she comes in here. This is not a save opportunity, however, for Chloe Leverington. And I mention that because she is currently just 1 save behind the national leader. Yes, she is second in Division II in saves. Chloe Leverington, one of the clutchest pitchers in the division, no doubt. Coming on, being able to lock down opposing batters. Jim Peterson has really found his niche with Leverington. She has a 4.05 ERA and 6 total saves. That one is bowled down low. Count goes to 1-2. Tia Ridings pitched a stellar game. We still could, in theory, see her, as you can always re-enter pitchers in softball. But let me read you her final line as it stands. This one is swung on and fouled back. Tia Ridings, 5 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts, no walks, no hit by pitch. That is a whip of 0.4 for Tia Ridings. What a day for the lefty. This one swung on, high fly ball. Again, in left is under it and nabbing it for out number 1. Marquardt stepping in now. Slap hitter will foul off the first pitch, and the count will go to 0-1. That's a swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-2. Oh-2 is swung on and missed. It's a 3-pitch strikeout from Chloe Leverington. 2 are gone in the top of the 6th. Up comes Marin Penny. See if she can do anything to spark the offense. She had the first hit of the game, but only 1 hit period has come since for MSU-Billings, whose offense has been the opposite of what head coach Lisa McKinney would want from it. Really struggling here in Lacey this series. Pitch goes high, count is 2-0. Right down the middle, one that Penny will be wishing she had another crack at, as she could not connect with the off speed. And the count goes to 2-1. Fouled back into the netting. Count is now 2-2. 12:30 right now. Second game scheduled for 1 o'clock. Probably be a little bit after that. That will get going. 54 degrees outside right now, so a little bit chilly, but still playable. Much better than the 40 degrees that we've dealt with already this season. As another foul ball keeps it at 2-2. Defensive alignment still the same as it was, with Schultz behind the plate, Patrick at third, Connerly at short, Lawson at second, Matlock at first in the outfield. Left to right is again a Lopez and Schmidt. Foul ball. Another 2-2 coming in. Leverington fires a low. Count goes to 3-2. This has a little bit of the similar feeling that we felt in Game 2 yesterday, where SMU kind of controlled from the get-go, but it never got away completely from MSU-Billings, as ball 4 will mean a walk for Penny. And up will come Mason O'Neill. It was 6-0 in the top of the 7th that game. Abby Runyon came out going for a no-hitter, and all of a sudden it was a hit batter, a walk and a walk. The bases were loaded. We were one swing away from a 2-run game. And here we are. We're in a similar situation. O'Neill goes yard. It's 4-2, and there's complete new life for MSU-Billings. From what we've seen from MSUB, you wouldn't really expect that, however. This one is in the infield. Leverington was ready to make the play, but Brittany Patrick calls her off, and that will do it for the top of the 6th. A walk breaks up a complete 3 up, 3 down, but in the end, same result. Goose egg on the scoreboard for MSUB. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Last chance for the Saints to add some insurance. And the first pitch is swung on. Fairly lazy fly ball for the center fielder Seaton to deal with. Smoke starts off the inning with a fly out. 7, 8, 9 in this half inning for SMU. Smoke, Matlock, and Schmidt. And now the first half of the Olivias will step up in the form of Matlock. Matlock, a RBI double her last time up. She sees a strike there. Count goes to 0-1. '90th pitch from Melissa Etheridge is on the ground, hard over to the SMU dugout. A foul ball. All the Saints are unharmed as it goes off the fence in front of the dugout. Saints players are unrelenting in their cheers here, up 4-0. That one misses high. Count goes to 1-2. Saints have left 5 on base today. MSUB leaving 4 on base. 1 error per side. 6 hits for the Saints, 2 for the Yellow Jackets. Foul ball. 1-2 once more. That one misses low, just below the knees. Obviously, this is softball, but in the same vein, baseball. How about the win by the USA national team in the World Baseball Classic last night? It was Trey Turner coming up with a clutch grand slam in the 8th inning that pushed them beyond Team Venezuela. They're on to the WBC semifinals. As it's ball 4, Matlock works a walk. Also, even more of a related vein, I guess. I believe it was 2 days ago that the first ever woman to play Division I college baseball happened at Brown University. As we get a pinch runner coming in for Matlock here. Believe it will be Marisol Bergstrom. Yes, it will. Bergstrom steps in. She's grooving to the music over at first base there. Adding some speed to the bases here, as Jim Peterson's going to try and use his bench as best he can in the late going. And make sure that they can get across every run that they need to. First pitch will hit Schmidt, and she will walk to first. Bergstrom will be safely at second. Up comes Haley again with 2 on and 1 out. Looked at a possible bump, but backed off of it. Count goes to 1-0 as that one misses outside. One out, 2 on. I think Etheridge asked for the sign again there. Now she prepares to fire. Again, drops it down, fouls it towards the MSU-B dugout. Count is now 1-1. 98 pitches thrown by Alyssa Etheridge. Unless we get a double play here, she'll get to triple digits on the day in what is now, or what is currently, possible losing effort for her. That one misses low and away. Count goes to 2-1. Her ERA will still drop if the Saints do not put any runs on the scoreboard today in this inning. Because she has an ERA of 3, and this will be 2. This one lifted down the left field line. It is foul. Count will even up at 2-2. That was pitch number 100 from Etheridge. 2-2, 1 out. Defensive alignment, looking around, it is the same. For MSU-B, outfield from left to right is Meyer, Seaton, Marcourt. Infield is Penny, Blaschek, Amata, and Caliavehi. This one hit on the ground to Caliavehi, who will tap first for the force out. So originally thinking to possibly put down a bunt was Agena. In the end, it works out the same as kind of a sacrifice bunt, except you don't get credit for it. This is an unassisted ground out at first base for out number 1. Nope, never mind. It's a foul ball. Delete everything I just said, and we'll see Agena take another swing. 2-2. Swings to left field. It's down in the field of play, but out of the foul lines. That's definitely a foul ball. Pitch 102. Results in a foul. What will 103 do for Etheridge? Two. Swung on. Will this one be fair? It will not. Down that left field line, that's kind of our awkward viewing point to see if something's fair or foul. We've already had enough controversy this season with that one, as it was the Simon Frazier game that a fair ball was called back to be foul. Missing outside, it's full. 3-2, 1 out. Runner on first is Schmidt. Runner on second is Bergstrom. Plenty of wheels to run. Again, at the plate can move well as well. 3-2. Etheridge gets to side. Swung on over to third. I think that was a foul ball. It was. Let's count up the pitches this at bat. This will be number 10 for Agena, who refuses to go down easy. 3-2, 1 out. Runners on first and second. The pitch. Swung on through the hole and into left center. Botched on the pickup by Meyer, who is extended to grab that one. It is a 2 RBI double from Haley Agena. How about that for a well-earned 2-ribby hit from Haley Agena? Bergstrom scores, Schmidt scores. They both scored easily. First pitch misses to Destiny Connerly. Count is 1-0. It is 6-0 SMU. If they don't add Eddie Moore on the scoreboard, it'll be an exact parallel score-wise as it was yesterday when they entered the top of the 7th in Game 2. That one misses. Count goes to 2-0 versus Connerly. As it took the Saints some time, but they are now starting to get to Etheridge. We'll see what Qualteri and or Shelby Martin can do pitching-wise in Game 2 to possibly stunt the Saint Bats. (2-0) with 1 out. In the zone. 2-1. This one's hit over to second, and it's through. Now heading home and scoring is Agena. I'm going to have to get a second opinion on that one for somebody down there. I didn't see that it hit the glove of the second baseman. I think she went out. As it will be an RBI single from Destiny Connerly. And he'll score again and make it 7-0. If one more run scores here, if Connerly gets around to score, that'll be ball game. It'll be a mercy rule victory for SMU. We have a pinch hitter coming in here in the form of Riley Gaudia. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike. That one misses high and away. Count goes to 1-1. This one hit to right field, and coming up with the catch is Marquardt. Connerly trying to tempt her into a throw again. Marquardt will not be fooled in the same situation twice, however. So it's a fly out for Gaudia. We're going to get another pinch hitter here, maybe? Yes, we are. This is a first home at bat for J.C. Schmall. Schmall has just one at bat in her collegiate career, so she's also looking for her first hit, possibly, as this one hits the zone, a called strike. That one will miss. Count goes to 1-1. One. Lifted foul. Count goes to 1-2. J.C. Schmall, as obviously with their first home at bat, she is a freshman, right-hander, stands 5'6", plays the outfield. Graduate of North Creek High School in Snohomish, Washington. 1-2. Coming in to Schmall, looking for a first career collegiate hit. Fouls it back. Destiny Connerly on first. Does have the ability to steal, but I wouldn't expect it here. 1-2 with 2 outs. Fights it off to Schmall. Maybe a little bit outside of the zone, but she doesn't want to go down on a strikeout again. That is the only at-bat she had. I believe it was in Hawaii, where she had her only collegiate at-bat thus far. This one hit back to the pitcher, and it will be a ground out. 1-3 to end the bottom of the 6th. The Saints tack on 3 more runs. They lead 7-0 as we head to the last chance for MSU-Billings. Back here. Sorry about that quick delay. It is a 1-0 count to Leverington. And now it's 2-0 as Shelby Martin starts the last chance for MSU-B. Martin, Kaluuveha, and Seaton are the final 3 due up. 2-0 coming in. There's a strike. Count goes to 2-1. Defensively, Riley Gaudia stays at catcher after she pinch hit for Kekai Schultz. But Olivia Matlock re-enters at first base, and Brittany Patrick re-enters at third. This one's fielded on a couple hops by Destiny Connerly. She flips to Matlock, 1 gone on the 6-3 ground out. Kaliuavehi now. First pitch in the zone to her. Count goes to 0-1. 1 out here. Chloe Leverington trying to finish off a convincing St. Martin's victory. That one hits the bottom of the strike zone. A called strike. Count is 0-2 now for Chloe Leverington. This one hit over to first. Matlock will field in foul territory, so we'll see 0-2 once more. As Chloe Leverington prepares to fire it into Kaliuavehi. Swung on over to third. Tough hop fielded well by Patrick and an easy flip to first base for out number 2. The last chance is now upon us for MSU-Billings, trying to mount what would be a huge comeback. Tegan Seaton is the last chance. 0 for 2 today, after reaching on an error her last time. That E6 that would credited to Destiny Connerly. Up high, count goes to 2-0. There's a called strike. Count goes to 2-1. A ball makes it 3-1. (3-1), 2 outs, base is empty. Seaton the last chance in a 7-0 game here, top of the 7th. Game 2 will come up 20 to 30 minutes upon the conclusion of this one. It will be on this same stream. Swing and a miss. Down to their last strike is the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. St. Martin's, 2 wins already this weekend, both of them yesterday, trying to make it a third. Have a chance to go for the sweep in game number 4. This would also be their first shutout of the weekend, despite dominant pitching in all 3 games. Misses off the plate. We will extend the inning by at least 1 batter as Amata will step in. Or at least see a schedule to. We'll see if we get pinch hitting. And it is number 19, Kylie Amata, that is at the plate. First pitch down the middle, a called strike. I'm very curious to see if we see Lisa McKinney do anything different with her lineup. It has been the same starting 9 all 3 games. They've amounted a total of 3 runs through 3 games. This one's hit up the middle, fielded by Connerly, and fired to first for out number 3 and out number 21 here in game number 1. It's a 7-0 shutout. Teaming up for the shutout is Tia Ridings and Chloe Leverington. On the offensive side of the ball, it was pretty much everybody that got a piece of the pie. They were doing work to put 7 runs across the board. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 3 in the 6th to cap it all off. 8 hits by the Saints today compared to just 2 from MSU-Billings. 1 error to either side in this contest. The win, as I said already, Tia Ridings gets credited with the win. She went 5 innings, allowed no earned runs, obviously, with no runs on the board. 7 strikeouts for her and 0 walks. Leverington will not get credit for the save, only pitching 2 innings and having a lead of greater than 3 coming in. She had a lead of 4 when she entered the game. The loss goes to Alyssa Etheridge. 6 innings pitched, 5 earned runs against her, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. That'll do it from today's Game 1. Again, stick around on this stream. We'll come back at you in just a few minutes. We'll put everything on mute so that you can just keep this open in another tab. And once you hear the sound of my voice, just realize it's time again for St. Martin's softball. So keep us up. We will be back in about 20 to 30 minutes, and we'll see you then. Of Game 1, 7-0. SMU takes the victory. Hello, everybody. My name is Sky Gladstone. Welcome back to the SMU softball game. This is Saints Digital Network. We're excited to bring you game 4 of a 4-game series between the St. Martin Saints and the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. Long weekend coming to a close here. 54 degrees, partly cloudy, 132, maybe 133 is when we'll get our first pitch for a game originally slated for 1 o'clock. There were some long at-bats, some long innings last game that extended the time of the contest a little bit past our due schedule. The starting lineup for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets for the first time. The head coach, Lisa McKinney, going to switch it up a little bit. Blaschek still leading off, and that's who you see at the plate now. I'll go over the rest of the lineup in a moment, but first, let's see pitch number 1 from Abby Runyon, the Game 2 starter for SMU. Squares to bunt. It's popped up. It's a foul ball, and we'll do an 0-1 in a second. So this is where McKinney's order gets switched up a lot, starting with Elbert coming into the lineup, batting second, playing second base. Seaton, the center fielder, moves all the way up to the 3 spot. Penny will bat cleanup in the 4th spot, still play third base. Martin, still the designated player. Kalahuavehi bats 6, still plays first. And then the bottom 3, all brand new, in the form of Stoker, the catcher, Mueller, the right fielder, and Cavan, the left fielder. We'll go over that all when we go to defense again. That was a ball. The count is 1-1. To Blaschek, who's squaring a bunt. As the pitch goes up high, count is 2-1. Starting pitcher Abby Runyon coming off a no-hitter yesterday where she did allow 1 run that was earned and another unearned run thanks to her own error in the top of the 7th. Still got that no-no just with a 2 on the scoreboard against you, which is a little more anticlimactic than you would have wanted. It's 3-1 now. MSU-Billings trying to bring the energy here in their full white uniforms. St. Martin's once again in the All Blacks. 3-1 with no outs. Leadoff batter at the plate in the form of Blaschek. That pitch is swung on, lifted down the third baseline. Tracking over and not able to make the play is Brittany Patrick in foul territory. It will not go down as an error, as it was a tough play for her to make. But still, one that she probably thinks she should have made. 3-2. The count is now full for Runyon versus Blaschek. Swung on the ground against the MSU-B dugout. Another 3-2 pitch coming. Abby Runyon, her season stat line is a 3.78 ERA. This is her 6th start. Check swing that goes foul into the SMU dugout. 7 pitch at bat to start. It'll go to at least 8. Runyon throws with the right hand, as you can see, stands 5'8" and hails from Brush Prairie, Washington. Hawkinson High School grad. This one in the zone and swung on and fouled back. The opening at bat of this contest continues. Will it be walk? Will it be strikeout? Will Blaschek put it into fair play? Not there. A foul ball. Let's do it one more time. We're up to 10 pitches after Runyon fires the next one in. This one swung on out to center field. Shea Lopez is there. And she makes the grab to end our opening at bat. Time to go over the defense. It is the same for St. Martin's University. Schultz behind the plate. Patrick at third. Connerly at short. Lawson at second. Matlock, the first baseman. And the outfield from left to right. Again, Lopez and Megan Convery. That Convery is the only difference from game 1 where it was Schmidt that slotted in the right field spot for most innings, as this one is a foul ball, and then it hits the runner as she's going to be out. That's going to go down as, I believe, a catcher unassisted there on the runner interference as she bunted it and then ran into it. Tough way for her to go there. As the bunt could have had a decent chance to work. Problem was, Elbert ran right into it. 1-0. This is the first pitch, misses to Tegan Seaton. One-0 pitch. Hits the zone. A called strike. Count is 1-1. This one swung on to second. Lawson, it goes through the 5-hole. It's going to be an E4 on Shelby Lawson. Tough one. Just got her there. And Seaton will reach on the air. There's a called strike to start off the at-bat for Penny, who is now up. And that one misses. Count goes to 1-1. That one up high. Count goes to 2-1. Foul ball. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Penny down on strikes. The error does not do any more damage than necessary. It is a blank in the top of the first, and now a chance to meet the entire Saints roster before we head to the bottom of the first.
Lopez, utility from Waianae, Hawaii.
I'm Tia Ridings. I'm from Tualatin, Oregon, and I'm a pitcher.
Kekai Schultz, catcher from Richfield, Washington.
Destiny Connerly, shortstop from Spanaway, Washington.
Malia Pinder, first base and left field, and I'm from Bothell, Washington.
Vanessa Smoke, second base, Troutdale, Oregon.
Riley Gaudia, catcher, Kaneohe, Hawaii.
Hi, my name's Destiny Salamanca. I'm a third baseman from Norwalk, California.
Brittany Patrick, corners from Raymond, Washington.
Abby Runyon, pitcher, Brush Prairie, Washington.
Shelby Lawson, middle infield, Des Moines, Washington.
Chloe Levington, pitcher, Forks, Washington. Olivia Matlock, pitcher, first baseman, Raymond, Washington.
Olivia Schmidt, outfield, Eugene, Oregon.
I'm Kaylee Legowski. I play right field, and I'm from Rockland, California.
Megan Convery, outfield from Seattle, Washington.
Marisol Bergstrom, outfielder from Port Orchard, Washington.
Okay. Haley Agenda, outfielder, Mililani, Hawaii.
JC Schmal, outfield from Snohomish, Washington.
Kalina Ira, outfielder, born and raised in Vallejo, California.
back here. We are in the bottom of the first. Julia Qualteri is on the mound. Haley Agena at the plate. This is going to be a tough play for Penny, and it is safe at first base as Haley Agena drops down a bunt to reach to lead off the bottom of the first. Destiny Connerly now stepping up. This is the lineup for SMU here in Game 2. Agena leading off. Connerly batting second. Schultz third. Patrick fourth. Matlock fifth. Smoke sixth. The bottom three. Lawson, Lopez, Convery. Looking to possibly bunt was Connerly, but she backs out of it. It's a ball high. Count goes to 1-0. Starting pitcher here in Game 2 is Julia Qualteri. She started Game 2 yesterday, picked up the loss despite the biggest inning coming against the other pitcher for MSUB, Shelby Martin. 1-0 for Qualteri. Again looking to bunt, and again pulling back is Connerly. Count is 2-0. Qualteri, a 6.86 ERA, 1-3 record. This is her 8th start in the circle for MSUB. She does not have a ton of strikeouts. She's single digits in that category compared to 20 walks. 2-0 is the count. That one hits the zone. It's a called strike. Count goes to 2-1. That time she stabbed at it. Goes down as a strike. It's 2-2 against Destiny Connerly. Two with no outs. Agena on first. Swing and a miss, and it's by the catcher. Agena's running, and it's safe at second. Call it a passed ball to move the runner after the strikeout swinging. Up comes K.K. Schultz now with the runner on second for her. Nice off-speed pitch to find the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1 with one out and a runner in scoring position. This one's hit up into the air in shallow right center field. Agena will try and move up, realizing that it wasn't going to be caught, and that's exactly what she does. It's a base hit by K.K. Schultz into no man's land in right center. And the Saints are in business with runners on the corners and one out. Now Brittany Patrick comes up with runners on the corners. Schultz on first, Agena on third. Plenty of speed to get home on a possible sacrifice fly opportunity. Patrick will see that one go high in the zone. A ball makes it 1-0. Qualteri about to throw her 10th pitch. The 5'7" right-hander hails from Parker, Colorado. 2 hits for the Saints already. As an attempted steal and a nice thought by the catcher behind the plate, Stoker, to possibly catch Agena cheating, but good for her to get back. It is a stolen base for Haley Agena. The count goes to 2-0. or for Kekai Schultz, excuse me, the stolen base. Two and 0 is the count. Make it 2-1. Now 2 in scoring position. No force at second. No force anywhere but first. Defensive alignment is very different for MSUB in here in game 2. Infield mostly the same, but still something to keep an eye on. Swing and a miss as the count goes to 2-2. Defensive alignment is Stoker behind the plate, so a new catcher than O'Neill, who we've seen for all the first 3 games. Penny's still over at third, Blaszczak still at short, and Kaluhuavehi is the first baseman still, but it's Elbert at second base. Seaton is still the center fielder, which we saw in the first 3 games, as that one misses low to push the count full. The left fielder is different in Cavan. The right fielder is different in Mueller. 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Here to Brittany Patrick, runners on second and third. Swings on it, fouled back. Another pitch will be coming in to Patrick. Three-two with 1 out. Runner on second, runner on third. Hit to short. Running is Schultz. The throw will be just enough to get Patrick. Nearly pulled Kaluhuavehi off the bag, but does well enough on the throw. Does the shortstop Blaszczak. It's an RBI ground out that scores Haley Agena. 1-0. SMU in front. Schultz moves up to third as well, so Olivia Matlock has a chance to maybe bring her home. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike to Matlock. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Or 1-1, excuse me. 2 outs here. Schultz on third. This one's hit out to right field. Coming in and making the grab is Mueller. It is a RBI ground out that breaks the scoring open here in this contest. A run for St. Martin's. They lead 1-0 as we head to the second. Back here in the top of the second, it's Shelby Martin to lead us off. 5-6-7 here in the top of the second, due up for the Yellow Jackets of Montana State Billings. First pitch is in the zone. A nice drop in there. Count goes to 0-1. Martin, Kalahuavehi, and Stoker. Stoker doing the catching duties here in game two. Clearly, Lisa McKinney had seen enough of the offense that was dormant in games 1 through 3 here. Maybe putting in some players that have not gotten a ton of at-bats might do something to flip the script here in game 4 and get them to some win, which they desperately need the way they've been playing. Off the plate, count goes to 1-2. So it's swung on. Patrick dives over to get to it. It's going to go down as a hit, as that's the first hit against Abby Runyon. But the misdirection is going to throw off any chance that Connerly would have had to make the play. Infield single is the first hit against Runyon in this series. That is 8 straight innings without a hit. This one's popped up into the air. Runyon will field and throw. It works out as a sacrifice bunt to move Martin into scoring position. Up comes Michaela Stoker now. She hits it down the right field line with good authority, but it's a foul ball. Stoker, we did see her pinch hit yesterday, I believe. She is a 5'7" freshman out of Meridian, Idaho, attended Bishop Kelly High School. That pitch is low at the zone. Count goes to 1-1. And that one misses inside. Count goes to 2-1 with one out here and a runner on second for MSU-Billings. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Stoker on the season, 143 batting average, just 2 hits for her in 15 tries. 2-2 with one out. Swung on, foul ball. We'll do 2-2 again. Pitch number 30 for Abby Runyon here, inning number 2. Foul ball again. Another 2-2. Runyon sets in the circle. Foul ball. Who will break in this battle between pitcher and batter? Saw a lot of at-bats in game number 1. That went long. Most of them were won by Tia Ridings or Chloe Leverington. And here Abby Runyon follows suit. A called strike 3. And 2 are put away in the top of the second. Foul ball 0-1 to start the at-bat for Kaylee Mueller. Mueller behind 0-1. She's from Sparks, Nevada, graduate of Spanish Springs High School. Mueller on the season still looking for her first collegiate hit. There is a foul ball to make it 0-2. She is 0 for 2 on the season. This is her first career start, so congrats to her and the Muellers. Maybe watching back in Sparks, Nevada. 0-2 with 2 outs and a runner on second. I think that hit her, but I think immediately, maybe it just hit the part of the bat somehow, because she didn't seem like she was ready to run to first. And the umpire also didn't seem ready to send her to first. And that will be a strikeout there. So able to get on is Martin with a single. She gets the second on the sacrifice, but she's stranded. We head to the bottom of the second, 1-0 SMU. Back here, we are in bottom of the second inning. The first pitch there is a ball on the outside. It is a 1-0 count. Due up this half inning, 6, 7, 8 for SMU in the form of Smoke, Lawson, and Lopez. That one misses up high. It is 2-0 for Smoke here against Qualteri. This one hit high and foul. Count goes to 2-1. Swung on over to third, fielded and thrown in time by Penny. It is one away on the 5-3 ground out. Shelby Lawson now stepping in. Lawson playing second base once again. She did have an error earlier in this game in the top of the first inning. Had an E4. Did not come back to haunt the Saints. She's hoping it'll be the same thing anytime she commits an error, I'm sure. This one swung on. High fly ball. Shallow center. A quick trot in and a catch from Seaton to have an FAB out number 2. Now up comes Shade Lopez. Lopez stepping up for the first time here in game 2. 2 outs, and nobody on for Lopez. First pitch, a ball. Two outs, bases empty. Swings on that one, laced down the right field line. It lands in fair territory. And Lopez scampers into second base. That's a stand-up double from Shea Lopez. And the Saints have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Nice crack down the right field line by Lopez, who came into second with a ton of velocity behind her. Nearly knocked herself off the bag, cruising in so quickly. Innis Megan Convery. First pitch gets by the catcher Stoker. That's going to be a passed ball, as it was called a ball as well. So that means Lopez moves up 1 base closer on the PB. 1-0, 2 outs. Convery at the plate. That one will miss. Throw down to third to try and keep Lopez honest is too late. Count goes to 2-0. Lopez isn't going to try and be too aggressive over there on third with 2 outs, I'm sure. Just trying to make a play with Stoker behind the plate, but maybe a little too overambitious from the freshman out of Idaho. Don't want to make a fatal mistake here to possibly result in a run on an error. We saw that in game 1 when the right fielder, Marquardt, just made sort of kind of a bit to first base and cooked it over, put it in the SMU dugout. Just trying to double off the Saints when really there wasn't much of a chance for it. And it's ball 4. Convery will get a scamper down to first base. 4-pitch walk. First pitch is in the zone to Agena, who's at the plate. That one will miss, and the count will even up at 1-1 for Agena, who's 1 for 1 today. She singled on a bunt to start the bottom of the first, later scored. Foul ball makes it 1-2. Swung on, hit hard down the left field line, immediately called foul by the home plate umpire. .33 pitches thrown by Qualteri, 15 in this inning. Trying to get out of here unscathed, but Lopez's 2-out double down the right field line has caused some trouble. After a pass ball and a 4-pitch walk to Convery, there's runners on the corners with 2 outs. Haley Agena, the leader in batting average for SMU, at the plate. She swings on the high pitch, got fooled, did again, and that will do it for the second inning of play. It is 1-0 SMU as we head to the third. Back here, we're in the top of the third inning. It's Malia Cavan stepping up. Cavan out of Woodinville, Washington. Maybe some support for her in the stands here. Maybe some family watching at home or somewhere else around the country. Called strike to start it off for her at bat. This is her first start of this series, the true freshman, left-hander. It is the third start of her collegiate career as she slaps that one foul. Just one hit for MSU-Billings was an infield hit. They have not been able to put the ball and find some holes in the outfield against Runyon this whole series. Schultz tried to pull that one back inside. Couldn't get it to go. Count is 1-2. 40th pitch of Abby Runyon's day upcoming. And puts it through. Lopez will come up to field. And that was a situation, probably the first time I've seen it, where the slap hitter adjust kind of backfired. That would have been a fairly easy play for Destiny Connerly to make. She's in a regular position, but they were playing the slap infield in. Connerly had no chance to get to it. Base knock by Cavan. And for her, that is the first hit of her collegiate career. So, cool moment for her in her 10th at-bat. First pitch is upstairs to the leadoff batter, Blaschek, who steps up now. That one misses as well. It's 2-0. Blaschek, her first time up, flied out to the center. Missing on the inside, it's 3-0. Runyon in danger of putting 2 on with nobody out here if she throws another ball. That one's down the middle, a called strike. Our umpire here a little bit less audible and a little bit slower in his calls, as that's a check swing that goes foul. So bear with me as I have to wait for his call on some of these. behind the plate. It is a full count. 3-2, runner on first. No outs here, top of the third inning. Runyon rocks and fires. Swung on, knuckled in the air. Brittany Patrick fields before muffing it to the ground, and in the end it works out all the same as it'll go down as a fielder's choice, a 5-1-4 fielder's choice for out number one. Would have been an error on Brittany Patrick if not for the runner on first, so she's bailed out in her fielding percentage by that situation. First pitch misses there. Cavan's out at second. Blaschek stands at first. It's Madeline Elbert at the plate here. Elbert, she's a true freshman out of Arvada, Colorado, Denver suburb. Sees that one goes off the knees. Count goes to 2-0. For Elbert, she does have her first collegiate hit, just one to her name. Last time up, she dropped down a bunt and then ran into it. This one lashed over towards the SMU dugout. It's a foul ball. This one's fouled back. Count is 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Retired on strikes is Elbert, 2 are away in the top of the third. Tegan Seaton steps up. Seaton reached on the E4 on Shelby Lawson back in the first inning. Seaton was batting 7th in the lineup all 3 games prior to this one. He's moved up to 3. This is a stolen base attempted and safe at second by just a hair is Blaschek. Just couldn't get the tag down in time. The ball, I believe, beat her in. Just a little bit high maybe for Destiny Connerly to fold into a strike. That might have been a hit and run as well as it was a swing and a miss. And now Blaschek sitting in scoring position. Swung on, hit well to left field again. Can't get to it. It's over her head. One will score, and it's a stand-up RBI double from Tegan Seaton. We have a tie game, 1-1 here in the top of the third. That one was lasered into left field by the Yellow Jacket center fielder Seaton. That is the first outfield hit against Abby Runyon by the Yellow Jackets this series, and it comes at a big time to make the score 1-1. Danger not done as this one is down in right field. Seaton gets the green light. The throw home, not in time. RBI single. Yellow Jackets take the lead on a Marin Penny single. With 2 outs, the Yellow Jackets flip this inning on its head. And now Shelby Martin has a chance to add to it. See if she can keep the string of hits going against Abby Runyon. Chloe Leverton warming up in the pen for SMU. This first pitch is fouled back. MSU-Billings now out-hitting St. Martin's 2-1. For as much as SMU has taken care of business in this series, the offense hasn't been spectacular. A lot of it has been taking advantage of MSU-Billings' mistakes. That one misses inside. Count goes to 1-1 with 2 outs and a runner on first. So you never know if 2 runs could be enough to get it done against the Saints. This one misses outside. Count goes to 3-1. Or 2-1, excuse me. This one swung on. Hit to Connerly. She bobbles it, but she does get the throw to second in time. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice to end the inning. However, the big plays come off a Seton RBI double, a Penny RBI single. MSUB has the lead as we head to the bottom of the third. Back here, we're in the bottom of the third inning. St. Martin's playing while trailing for the first time since game 1 yesterday. It is a 1-0 count after that first pitch. Misses high to Destiny Connerly. 0 for 1 on the day. Strikeout swinging for Connerly. How will the Saints respond to being behind? Foul ball. Count goes to 1-1. Due up this inning for St. Martin's University, it's Connerly, Schultz, and Patrick, 3 powerful players in the lineup. One. Framed nicely. A called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Qualteri in search of her second win this season. A 1-3 record. This is her 7th start. Would come at a big time trying to get a conference victory in this series against the preseason number 2 in the polls. 1-2 coming into Connerly. Swung on. Foul ball. That one swung on down the right field line. It's going to tuck foul. And we'll do 1-2 again. Current local time, 2:21, 55 degrees outside. Mostly cloudy outside, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't believe they are rain clouds. Let me double check the weather report before I say that. Well, gives us a chance of rain at 3 p.m. There's a big chance of a strikeout. That's exactly what happened as Connerly is down on strikes for the second time today. Up comes Kekai Schultz, who's 1 for 1 with a single into center field. First pitch coming into Schultz. Misses the zone. Count goes 1-0. With one out, bases empty. Schultz sees that one go in the zone. Count is 1-1 now for Schultz versus Qualteri here, bottom of the third inning. 2-1 contest in favor of the Yellow Jackets over the Saints right now. Swung on, a high fly ball to left field, backing up and stopping before the track is the left fielder Caven to make the play. The team leader in home runs is Kekai Schultz, so every time it comes off that well from her bat, you got to think about how far it'll end up going. That one does fall short of going over the fence. 2 gone in the bottom of the third. Brittany Patrick now steps in. Patrick 0 for 1, ground out to short. Swung on to second this time. Fielded well by Elbert. The throw from her knees is good. For out number 3, it's a 1-2-3 inning turn by the Yellow Jackets. They lead 2-1 as we head to the fourth. Back here, the first pitch is to Kalahuavehi, who fouls it off. Count goes to 0-1. Abby Runyon's still out there for St. Martin's. Oh, 1 now coming in. Up and away. Count goes to 1-1. No outs here, top 4. That one got a flinch out of Kalahuavehi, and it's a called strike in the zone. 1-2. Misses inside. We go to 2-2. St. Martin's 3-0 in this series right now. This is the last time these two squads will meet. They were slated to meet non-conference early in the season. about a month ago, but those games got canceled as this one's hit over towards right field. Convery, not enough time to get over there, so a foul ball. We'll keep it at 2-2. There was a blizzard and freezing cold temperatures making their way to Billings. So that will take out possibilities of softball. St. Martin Saints just canceled their trip about a week ahead of time, which we're used to a lot of late cancellations and changes. That one got ahead of it. Right back to Runyon, who flips to Matlock. 2-1 gone here in the top of the fourth. Michaela Stoker now steps in. Stoker 0 for 1, struck out looking her first time up. First pitch misses up and away. Count goes to 1-0. There's a called strike, and the count goes to 1-1. Up high, 2-1. Michaela Stoker at the plate right now. Bishop Kelly grad. 2-1. Looped up, Lawson back, and she makes the catch on the run. That is good for out number 2, and Stoker will continue to search for another hit to add to her freshman campaign. She'll do that her next time up. Kaylee Mueller looking for her first hit of her freshman campaign. Will swing and miss at pitch number 1. Count goes to 0-1. Here with 2 outs. Pitch number 70 upcoming for Runyon. Could be the final of this top of the 4th inning. No, it will not be. It will be a foul ball back into the netting to make the count 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs, bases empty here with Mueller at the plate. The number 8 batter in the lineup playing right field for MSU-Billings. Swung on and missed. Got her fooled on the pitch on the lower outside corner. It is 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 4th. First pitch is a strike in there to Olivia Matlock. We're in the bottom of the fourth. It's 2-1. MSU-Billings leads St. Martin's University. That one is a ball. And the count is 1-1. Julia Qualteri pitching solid out here. 1 run against her. Was an earned run. 3 hits allowed by her. Currently working with the lead, in line to possibly get her second victory of the season. This one swung on, foul ball. Count is now 1-2 for Matlock. This one lifted again, similar spot, foul ball into the SMU dugout. One, two. Misses low. Count goes to 2-2. Matlock, her first time up, flied out to right field into the glove of Mueller out there. Due up next half inning for MSU-Billings is Kevin, Blaschek, and Elbert. That one misses up high. Count goes to 3-2. Full count pitch coming in to Matlock to lead off this inning. She prepares for it. Qualteri in the circle, fires it low, and it is a leadoff walk for Olivia Matlock. Vanessa Smoke, the designated hitter, will step in now, ground out to third in her first trip up to the plate. We're going to get a pinch runner as Marisol Bergstrom will come on here. You can expect that Matlock will likely come back and play first base. Don't expect Bergstrom to take over that duty. Right now, Jim Peterson using the speed of Bergstrom in a big moment. A delayed steal attempt, and it is out at second. Bergstrom snagged. It took a second for Stoker, the catcher, to fire that one, but when she did, she was able to ding Bergstrom running, and that'll be one gone here and clear the bases. Count as a 1-0 on the high pitch to Smoke. One 0. 1-1 now. That one misses high and away. Count goes to 2-1. As this one's hit out to right, backing up, not able to make the play. It's going to have a weird spin, too. Easily into second is Smoke. And it's a stand-up double for Vanessa Smoke. Boy, would she have loved to have a runner on base for that one. Bergstrom, I think, could have easily scored from first. Instead, it is just her to second base. Shelby Lawson now, runner in scoring position with one out. For the freshman out of Kennedy Catholic, infield's going to come in, have a conversation. While they do that, we're going to take a quick break here on the Saints Digital Network. Runner on second, one out here in the bottom of the fourth. One out here, bottom of the fourth. Smoke on second. At the plate, it's Shelby Lawson. First pitch misses. Maybe inside? Don't know exactly where it missed. Maybe high. Thought we were going to get a strike on that one, if I'm being honest, but I'm out here in deep center. And the man behind the plate as well, behind the plate. 1-0. One out. Runner on second. The pitch. That one lofted into the zone, a called strike. One out. Swung on by Lawson, fouled back. Count goes to 1-2. So plenty of time for SMU to find a second run, but you got to take advantage of chances when they come into sight. And right now with a runner on second, very much a chance for SMU. 1-2, one out. Misses low. Both of the balls in this at-bat have not gone Qualteri's way. They very well could have been K's. 2-2, one out. Bottom of the fourth. MSU leads by one, but that could change in an instant. 2-2 pitch. Swung on. High fly ball. Just beyond second base, backing up is Elbert. She didn't make it look very comfortable, but she was able to reach up into the sky and grab that one. The pop out is good for out number 2. Shea Lopez now steps in. Lopez has herself a double down the right field line in this contest. She was left stranded at third, however. One of those chances that SMU would have loved to have go differently. Count is 1-0 after the first pitch misses to Shea Lopez. This is swung on, a high fly ball, and it should be playable in center field for Seton. It is. That is out number 3. Runner stranded on second for the Saints. They still trail by 1 run as we head to the 5th. Back here we are in the 5th inning of play. It is 2-1 in favor of the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. They lead thanks to 2 runs in the top of the 3rd inning. Seen a lot of great pitching this weekend. Foul ball to start off the at-bat for Malia Kevin. Count goes to 0-1 here for the true freshman, Kevin. She is 0 for 10 in her collegiate career at the plate. She's behind 0-2 in this at-bat. Graduate of Woodinville High School. 0-2. No outs. Runyon. Or actually, she is not 0 for 10. She's 1 for 10 as she came up with her first collegiate hit her last time up. This is a foul ball out of play. She was 0 for 9 coming into this contest. Next pitch will be pitch number 75 from Abby Runyon. Swung on, a missed. Kevin retired on strikes. And we flip over the lineup card to Lauren Blaschek. Blaschek grounded into a fielder's choice her last time up. That was the one that was botched by Brittany Patrick over at third before Runyon picked it up and fired to second to get the force out of Kevin, who was caught in a pickle expecting Patrick to catch it. Called strike. Count is 0-1. Swung on a miss, make it 0-2. Pitch number 78 for Abby Runyon is hit towards right field. It lands in foul territory. Speaking of, there is a defensive substitution this half inning. Olivia Schmidt has come into right field in place of Megan Convery. Slot into the number 9 spot in the lineup. There's a check swing, just a piece of it grabbed. A foul ball is what it will go down as. Oh, 2, 1 out. Top 5. Lashed over to first base. Matlock, who has re-entered after Bergstrom pinch ran for her. Does not get that one clean, but just keeps it right in front of her, picks it up, and taps first. So call it an unassisted ground out to first base. Up comes Elbert, Madeline Elbert. Swings on the first pitch and nubs it foul. Count goes 0-1. Two outs here, top of the 5th. Elbert is 0 for 2 today. That one misses up high. Count goes to 1-1. Another foul ball. We'll put Runyon back in front. 1-2. 2 outs. Top 5. The pitch from Runyon. Swing and a miss. Runyon retires the side in order. Saints offense back to work in the bottom half of the frame. We're back in the bottom of the fifth. It's 2-1. MSU-B leads St. Martin's University. Division II college softball here from Lacey, Washington. Scott Gladstone with you, bringing you all the fun from the field. Even though we're not on the field, we are right next to where your camera is, out in the center field, sitting in the rec center here at St. Martin's University. 0-1 is the count after the first pitch is a strike in there to Olivia Schmidt. Mentioned she came in as a defensive replacement, stays in the number 9 spot in the lineup. It is 9-1-2 this half inning in the form of Schmidt, Agena, and Connerly. That one misses low, a flinch of a swing, definitely not enough to break the wrist there, though, from Schmidt. Count goes to 1-1. Still 55 degrees. As that one spots the outside of the zone, a called strike. Count is now 1-2. St. Martin's need to get something going here. Need to score at least 1 run before they get 9 outs. Qualteri pitching a solid game in the circle. Schmidt fouls that one off. Count will stay at 1-2. 1-2, no outs. Bottom of the fifth, base is empty. Schmidt, the leadoff batter. Good speed if she gets on the bases. The 1-2. Swung on, out to center field. Fairly routine for the center fielder, Seaton, who makes the catch for out number 1. Up comes Haley Agena now. Agena 1 for 2. She led off this game with a single. She also struck out swinging to strand a runner on third in her most recent time up. First pitch goes up high, which is not too hard to do for the 5'1" Agena. Agena can also pull off a backflip. She can do it with a fair amount of ease. Shows the athleticism of the Mililani Hawaii native. 1-0. Swung on over to short, fielded and thrown by Blaszczak. It is in time. What a play defensively by the Yellow Jacket shortstop, who caught that one deep in the hole and fired it with enough authority to get out the speedy Agena. It is 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th. Destiny Connerly now. 2 strikeouts for Connerly against Qualteri. She's looking to right the ship in a rough game for her because she does not strike out a ton. Weird for her to see 2 strikeouts next to her name. First pitch is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. That was pitch number 70 from Qualteri. Out of those 70, 41 have been in the zone from the senior. There's a called strike. Count is 1-1 now. 1-1, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Connerly at the plate. She hit the first home run for the Saints this season. That one is fouled back into the netting. Count goes to 1-2. She has not hit a home run since, as Connerly, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Just 1 home run for her on the season. She has a triple as well, up to double-digit RBIs through this series. 9 coming in yesterday, but it's picked up a couple. This one was hit down the right field line, going to be foul or near the SMU bullpen. We'll do 1-2 once more. One, 2 outs, bases empty. Bottom of the 5th here. Saints trail 2-1 against the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. That one misses just low. Right at the knees, but just below. Kind of sounded like I was contradicting myself there, didn't it? According to our umpires, just below the knees. Looked to me, could have gone either way. This one swung on. She was right on top of that one, just getting under it. Timing-wise was really solid, though. Let's just put it right back into the backstop. Another 2-2 pitch incoming from Qualteri to Destiny Connerly at the plate. Two outs. The pitch. Swung on the ground, fielded, and thrown in time. It's Penny to Kalihuavea for out number 3 here in the 5th. 3 up, 3 down. The Saints need some runs, but first they got to get some defensive stops. In the top of the 6th, it's 2-1 MSUB as we head there. Back here, we got a pitching change for the final 2 innings of work. It'll be Chloe Leverington. Not a bad outing from Abby Runyon, but she is in line for the loss. if the result holds. First pitch from Leverington finds the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-1 on Tegan Seaton. Seaton came through with a big hit of this game, a double into left field over the head of Haley Agina to give the lead, or to give a tie game to MSU-B before she was driven home on the next pitch off an RBI single from Penny. Ball misses. Count goes to 1-1. No outs here in the sixth. This one lifted high into the sky. It's Lopez in center. That'll track over and make the catch. 1 away. Final line for Abby Runyon. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 7 strikeouts, no walks, and no hit by pitches. That is a heck of a line, especially in line for the loss, but yesterday it was Etheridge that learned all about that, as she had a great game, allowed just 2 runs, but it was enough to sting her with the loss there. Now MSU-B looking to return favor. This one just misses below the zone. Called ball. Count goes to 1-1. That was consistent with what we saw with Connerly in the bottom of the 5th, where that one looked right at the knees of Penny, but home plate umpire opted to call it a ball. Count is 1-1 with 1 out and the base is empty. Swung on, lifted high and foul. Count goes to 1-2. Saints trailing by 1 run here. They've already won the series. They're looking to get the sweep. Penny is 1 for 2 with that RBI single that right now is the game-winning play. Swung on out to center field. Lopez comes in and she makes the grab in center for out number 2. If you were with us for game 1, you know that Chloe Leverington, the new pitcher on hand, is one of the best relievers in the country in terms of D2 softball. She has the 2nd most saves out of any D2 reliever. That's a heck of a number to have. And currently, for the 2nd time today, she enters in the 6th inning in a non-save opportunity. First, it was a big lead for SMU that she entered with last game. Now she enters trailing by 1. If her offense finds the lead, they could, however, give her a win. This one's hit to short, fielded by Connerly. Connerly throws. It's a quick 1-2-3, 9-pitch inning for Chloe Leverington. We'll see you in the bottom of the 6th. Still 2-1. MSU-B leads. Back here, bottom 6, it is 2-1. MSU-B leads St. Martin's University. Kekai Schultz, the catcher, steps up to the plate. She has a home run in this series, so don't expect nothing from her, as the catcher for SMU can pack a punch. First pitch is in the zone. A called strike. Count is 0-1. Crowd sticking this one through. They want to see who will emerge victorious from this one. That's another great pitch and another strike. Schultz has fallen behind 0-2. I mentioned the World Baseball Classic, however, you can never count somebody out. 0-2. It was an 0-2 pitch with Trey Turner. Hit that grand slam that gave the Saints, or the USA, the win. Pitch misses low. Count is now 1-2 for Schultz. Also due up this inning for SMU, Brittany Patrick and Olivia Matlock. 1-2. Swung on. In the air to shallow right. Coming in and making the catch is Mueller. One gone. The Saints have 5 outs to get 1 run. Up comes Brittany Patrick. "80 pitches thrown by Julia Qualteri. She has been efficient. And that's really the name of the game for her. Just continually enticing weak contact out of SMU. And there's a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Just 3 strikeouts for her compared to the 7 that we saw from Runyon through the first 5. But just a .211 batting average from SMU. Swing and a miss. She's ahead 0-2. That's been a key too, getting ahead in the count. First pitch strike percentage. It's over 50% for her. She's had 3 zero-walk innings, also crucial. 0-2 with 1 out from Qualteri. Swing and a miss. Brittany Patrick is retired on 3 pitches. And I think the Yellow Jackets are starting to taste it. As they're now 4 outs away from getting a big road victory here at the campus of St. Martin's University. The infield's going to come in and meet, and I think that's because we have a pinch hitter coming in for the Saints. It is number 6, Malia Pinder, that is stepping in right now. Pinder this season has not gone our way thus far, but she can surely turn it around if she's able to find pay dirt on this one. She is still looking for her first hit of the year, and this is a Saint that led SMU in batting average last season. She's reached via walk a handful of times. 5 total walks for on the year. But can she step up in a big moment here when the Saints need a hit? First pitch is down the middle, a called strike to Pinder. Oh, 1. 2 outs, bases empty. Outfield playing at medium depth. And she swings and misses at that one. Pinder behind 0-2. 85 pitches thrown by Qualteri. One of the best outings of her season. Can she slam the door on inning number 6? 0-2. Off the plate. Count goes to 1-2. One, 2, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th here, bases empty. Saints need a run. Pinder receives. Low and away. It is 2-2. Two pitch coming in with 2 outs. Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the 6th. Swung on down the left field line. It is foul. We'll do 2-2 again. What is the recipe for Pinder to find that first hit? She has struck out 6 times in 15 trips to the plate. Just trying to get the monkey off her back. And this would be quite the time to do it. 2-2. Swung on, back at the pitcher. The throw to first is on target and in time. Out number 3. The Saints will need to make some magic in the 7th, but first, the last chance for MSU-B. Back here, and it starts off with a Kaliovehu single, that was hit with authority out to left field, and we are back underway with just that. It is a long single. We'll see if we see a pinch runner possibly. I think we will. As Kaliovehu will step away, and over there at first now it's number 2 over there, Claire Bagnell, that comes in to pinch run. As the first pitch is fouled back by Stoker, who's at the plate now. Stoker behind 0-1. Now it's 0-2. Called strike. 5 hits by the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets, 4 by the Saints. Score is 2-1. 1 error by SMU. Perfect game defensively for the Yellow Jackets. Speaking of perfect defensively, that was a beautiful 4-6-3 double play. Lawson fielded it, flipped to Connerly. Connerly in stride, fired to first. Malia Pinder, the new first baseman, snagged it. It is a 4-6-3. 2 gone, just like that. First pitch is in the zone to Kaylee Mueller now. Mueller mentioned one of those freshmen looking for her first hit. Foul ball makes it 0-2. Misses low. Count goes to 1-2. 16 pitches thrown by Leverington, and 12 of them have been in the zone. 75% strike percentage for Leverington through 1 2/3 innings. She is not in line for the loss. Abby Runyon is. As it stands, swing and a miss. That will do it for the top of the 7th. The last chance for St. Martin's University. Due up, Smoke, Lawson, Lopez. Don't go anywhere. We will bring you the bottom of the 7th in just a few moments. Washington. The winning pitcher in this contest is Qualteri. What a game it was for her. 1 earned run over 7 innings, 5 strikeouts and 2 walks. The loss will be handed to Abby Runyon. 2 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, no walks over her 5 innings of play. Chloe Leverington pitched a solid 2 innings, but with the deficit, not much that she can pick up in that time. That'll do it for today's contest. Feel free to check out the box scores if you want to see more of the stats online. I'm not going to bore you with reading those off when you can just go and check them for yourself. Thank you for tuning in to the broadcast both yesterday and today. We try and do the best that we can to deliver you a decent project, a decent presentation to watch and maybe listen to some softball games from St. Martin's University. For all of us here at the St. Martin's Athletic Department, including our stream producer, Sydney Henderson, and myself, Scott Gladstone, thank you once again for tuning in to these broadcasts. Please have a great rest of your evening and stay safe out there.